Hey there, Dark Star here. We're going live with
Airbus 025. Contact Bogota Center 128.6.
Center on 128.6, Airbus 025. Alright, now I gotta go to one... Oh, I have it set up to change the radio frequencies already, so we're on the next frequency. Bogota Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Bogota Center, identified.
Alright, so, hey, welcome. So I've got NeoFly mission going. So we're currently doing a mission out of Waco down into, I believe, Venezuela? Well, wherever that is. I can't tell if that's Venezuela or Colombia. Anyway, so hoping to pick up some good chunk of change out of that. Let's see, what did we do last? We did drinks. Let's do food again. So we have, I think, 7 passengers, a flight attendant, and a co-pilot on board right now. So it's getting to be dusk, so we should be landing in the dark, so that'll be fun. We're getting real close to top of descent here. We go look, we're at, well, we're about 11 minutes to the top of descent. So we'll get set up for that here in a minute. I've also got Beyond ATC going on in the background. So there's Beyond ATC. So trying to get a little bit better at ATC stuff. Although if I get too busy, I will hand it off to the co-pilot, which basically means turn on auto responding. And I'm also trying to keep all the passengers fed so that we can get a good score on that. Last little bit of sunlight before it gets dark. I did change the time back just a little bit to catch that. It's actually full dark now. If I went to live time, I'll probably go back to live time before I land. I just went back maybe 30 minutes or something. I like to watch the sunset again. Let's go ahead and go back to real time. And then let's get some lights on. We're about to begin our descent, so we'll turn on the fasten seatbelt light. We've got landing lights on way too early. We should not have them on. So I'm going to turn them off, and then I'm going to try to remember to do it when I'm supposed to. Alright, so let's see if we can request our descent to go ahead and start. Bogota Center, ready for descent, Airbus 025.
Airbus 025, Titsa 1 Alpha, runway 07, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH.
Titsa 1 Alpha, runway 07, descend to 6,000, QNH, Airbus 025.
Airbus 025, contact Maikitia Center 124.0.
Maikitia Center on 124.0, Airbus 025. So 1240. Maikitia Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 440, descending 6,000.
Airbus 025, Maikitia Center, radar contact.
Alright, so let's start a descent here. We will do vertical speed. We're starting, I think, a little bit early. I need to see what this said. Yeah, we're starting 6 minutes early. So our target was 2,300 feet per minute. So we can do a little bit more gentle descent than that. Let's go for, let's just go for 2,000 feet per minute. And if we intersect our descent, it'll pick it up. But since we're starting 6 minutes early, we might be okay. So it's been kind of fun trying out beyond ATC. It's been a little bit buggy. It's okay at the handoff from center to center, but that's pretty uninteresting. I've not had good luck with it, like vectoring me on approaches into airports. And also I've not had good luck on departures, so. I need to keep trying it, and probably if I stick to bigger airports, it might work better. I don't know. I am on the experimental branch. So passengers are relatively happy at the moment. So we're in the Cessna Citation Longitude. So far I've really been enjoying this plane. It has the Garmin 5000 avionics, so they're pretty familiar. A little bit similar to the Vision Jet, but different enough that it's not quite the same, but very, very close. I believe it's the same Garmin 5000, it's just some of the things are different. I assume in the way it's modeled and what it supports here. It's a little bit annoying that the scale knob is way down here though. I kind of wish these knobs were up here, but maybe if you're in the real plane that's easier to reach here. But for me, I want them up here, so, because I want to be kind of like that, and I want to be able to zoom in and out of the radar here while I can see, because I'm not physically there in the plane. My other minor complaint is, at least I don't know how yet, but it's kind of dark in here. Like I have the floodlights all the way up. That seems to be about all I can get out of it. There's a phone up here. so just keeping an eye on our descent. I do have FMS speeds in and I set it up, so if you go to flight plan, VNAV, descent, so should be either 300 knots, Mach 0.8, 3-degree slope, kind of max. And then I set it at 14,000 feet to start slowing down to 240, so we'll be below 250 at the 10,000 foot mark. So I'm going to watch this descent and see how well it tracks to that. I'm hoping, because we'll be going from, you know, either 300 knots or Mach 0.8, and it'll have to slow down to 240. So we'll see if that's enough room. If not, I might raise this altitude so it has more time to slow down.
Airbus 025, contact Bogota Center 128.6.
Bogota Center on 128.6, Airbus 025. Alright, 128.6. Bogota Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 341 and descending to 6,000.
Airbus 025, Bogota Center, identified. Airbus 025 QNH, expect the ILS Yankee runway 07.
QNH, expect ILS Yankee 07, Airbus 025. Alright, let's check our procedure. I believe that is the one we're currently on, I hope. Yes, ILS Yankee 07 via Titsa Alpha. So let's zoom in a little bit. We're at 32,000 feet now. I'm hoping this is going to be enough room here. It's at that top of descent pretty late. That's kind of a wild ride there. It's going to take us over to this waypoint and then out and around, I believe, in the back.
Airbus 025, descend to 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000, Airbus 025. Okay, 4,000.
Airbus 025, 20 miles from Oppen, turn right, heading 185, maintain 4,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 07.
Turn right, heading 185, maintain 4,000 until established on the final. Cleared ILS Yankee 07, Airbus 025. I gotta say, they keep you on your toes here. So I'm dialing up our descent rate here a little bit. that path. Now they told us to turn right to 185, but that would put us going like this way and then straight into the airport, but we're still at 26,000 feet. So that is not going to work. So we're definitely going to need this space to complete our descent here. Coming down from 44,000 feet. So, pop your ears. See how NeoFly is doing. People are thirsty, drinks are being distributed. So yeah, those ATC vectors are not good. But we're going to continue to fly our flight path here, although this is going to be a rough turn. Normally I'd want this on so that we don't bank as much, but there's no way we're going to make these turns if we don't do a full bank turn. Might upset our passengers. So far, it doesn't seem to be. So that's good, I guess. Now we're way outside that turn. Suppose we could slow down some more, but I mean, we're going to be slowing down in just a minute anyway. Okay, so we're below the transition altitude, so I'm going to go ahead and let's actually request barometer. Let's see. Bogota Center, barometer check at destination airport. Forgot to say Airbus 025. Even though
Airbus 025, barometer information at Miranda is unavailable.
All right. Okay. Let's see, we should be able to go to nearest airports. Airport info, weather. Oh, no weather. Okay. So they have no weather. Do you have weather? Okay. Well, then what we're going to do is just hit comma and set our altimeter pressure accordingly. All right, we are not below 250 right now, so that is concerning. So I'm going to do this. actually, maybe that's not the problem. Maybe the problem is the descent rate. Let's do that and do a little bit of speed braking here before we get down to 10,000. There we go. So according to this, our speed should already be 151. So we're kind of dive bombing out of the sky here now. All right, we can now get, as you can see on the speed tape here, we can go flaps 1. And that will work like a speed brake. You saw it was creeping up, now it's slowed right down. Ah, I forgot the landing lights. Okay. Just fighting with the speed. Alright, now what I want to do is start easing back on the descent rate so we don't hit the 4,000 feet all at once, going 3,000 feet per minute. So we actually want to be 210 by the time we get here. So I think I'm actually going to lower this down to 2,000. And we're going to go ahead and go flaps 2 and get our gear down, and we're going to watch for 3 greens. And that is going to bring our speed back really fast. That'll give us time to get where we need to be.
Airbus 025, contact Rodriguez Menezes Tower 118.5, bye-bye.
Tower on 118.5, Airbus 025, have a nice day. Okay, 1185. Now if we wanted to change this ourselves, we would click on it and enter it, and then transfer. Tower, Airbus 025 on final ILS Yankee runway 7.
Airbus 025, Rodriguez Menezes Tower, runway 07 cleared to land.
Runway 7 cleared to land, Airbus 025. If we can make it down. We are still pretty high. So I think we're gonna have to lower our altimeter a little bit more and continue to dive bomb just a little bit. Go full flaps. Confirm again, 3 greens on the gear. Get in position where I can see what's going on here a little better.
Sync rate, sync rate, sync rate, sync rate.
Yeah, I got a little ahead of it there. not a great approach so far, but let's go. Autopilot off, auto throttle off. Let's
500.
to carry a little extra speed into the touchdown here.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Kind of want to do that over.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. That wasn't the softest landing I've seen. Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway. and
Airbus 025, exit next available taxiway.
Are there any taxiways? I don't see any taxiways.
Airbus 025, exit next available taxiway.
There, flaps up. There are no blue lights, which means there's no marked taxiways.
Airbus 025, Rodriguez Menezes Tower.
Exiting next available taxiway, Airbus 025. So we're basically just gonna run off the runway here at the, I guess. Is that one of our little blue guys, the markers? Taxi marker? Expect ramp 2. Ah, stopped too soon. Okay, does it recognize we're off the runway yet? Yeah, so this is kind of the problem with this stuff. That looks like a dirt runway. Maybe we'll just come over here off to the side. Oh look, now it's got taxiways up that way. I wonder if we should go that way. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shut down right here because I want to get my bonus.
Transporter, you can open the doors and begin the disembarkation.
So what I was thinking of doing next is going over and doing this Explorer. Since we'll be down in the vicinity. So $80,000 rental fee.
Transporter from dispatch. Disembarkation completed. Thank you and good day.
For $37,000. I mean,
Start your engine.
$370,000. That's not very good. Got about 1,000 experience. Normally it would be quite a bit more than that. So, looks like if you use sim rate even part of the way, you don't get some of the things you get if you don't use sim rate, you get a bunch of extra bonuses. I was making about double that experience and more than double that payment amount. And not a great landing, unfortunately. It was kind of a weird, I don't know why the descent was so off. Like, well, I don't know. I do know now. I forgot to enable VNav. That's what happened. So it never intercepted the descent. Okay, that's on me. But we made a little bit of change and we made it down here closer to the event. So we want to go down, see if we can make it to this event. So what we're gonna do, I guess, where did the event go? I didn't miss the event. Did I miss the event? No. I think you have to go. It should be in this window. Okay. Okay, if you click this, it'll stop realigning your window. So it said near airport is SBIN. So can we find a plane near SBIN? And what kind of plane do we think we need? Can we do it with a, oh, that's not for rental. Dang it. Kind of wanted the 172 here. Beechcraft Bonanza. I haven't really, well, that's not a rental either. I'm not a big fan of the Dracos. I haven't flown this one. I think that one's too big. Oh yeah, that's, and it would cost 4 million deposit to rent. I don't even have that much right now. I could rent this one. That would be a lot. You get your deposit back, but maybe we should just pop over to SBIN and see what we can find. I mean, I guess I could just buy this one, right? If you buy them, can you sell them? Maybe what I should do is do a backup here. And then okay. No, I don't remember what it was. SBIN distance 15 nautical miles. Okay, so that's SBIN. I wonder if any of these are bigger airports. 4,000 foot runways. 3,000, 3,000. Let's look at SDZG. Is that right? SDGZ? Yikes. I don't want to drop 2 million on a helicopter. We should we just leave you where you were? Okay, let's try SITL. I don't suppose you can click on it. That'd be nice. No. Okay, SBXO, I guess. Okay, number of rental options here. Huh. That's a little much on the deposit. If I could get an H-125, I'd totally fly that. These things are a pain. I don't know if I even want to do this. SBIN. I guess we could try that guy, or... I need, like, I don't know what I'm going to need to do when I get there. I might need to land, so... I guess let's give this one a shot. Really? You want $4 million for one of these planes? Kind of crazy. I really don't like that. Probably gonna crash it. Actually, let's do this. Let's move us down to S-bin. That's me. Move to S-bin. What? Ouch. Wow, okay, that's painful. So let's see what we can find nearby. Uh-oh. Might be crashing now. Probably should have entered what I was looking for. Fly a VIP job. Okay. Okay, we're at S-bin here. Let's look for an H-125. Sort by distance. Okay, there's one 82 nautical miles away. But the nearest rental's 188. Okay, we will rent that. And then we will move that plane Bring this aircraft to pilot location. Do you want to move this aircraft to S-bin for 4,000? Yes. And then, wait, aren't we at S-bin? How come I can't? Oh, I don't have the certification. Okay, I guess we have to go get certified to fly helicopters. Let's hope this isn't too painful. Okay, we will take the mission at SBXO. Go to SBXO. Alright, so now we need to move our pilot to, should be there, SBXO. Okay, that's more affordable this time. Now we should be able to jump into one of these. Oh man, I wish it was an H125. I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, so we need an H225 at SBXO. Oh no, what? There we go. See, it needs to be search and rescue. Don't think this matters, so we'll go with default. And then the location was SBXO. I don't know why it does this. Like I can't get to the runway under here because this won't go away. I think it's 28, but now watch me need a co-pilot or something. Whoa, what? Let's do it that way. So this should be fun. I've flown this helicopter like maybe once for a minute.
Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. It's important not to bank or pitch too much for the duration of the flight. First step, start your engines, following the aircraft procedure. You can refer to the checklist if you have them available.
And as we know, all correct aircraft procedures are Control E to start. Just like in the real world. If it will start. Looks like it's coming up. Now this helicopter does have gear, so I need to remember to get the gear up and down.
Now that the engine is running, you can take off. When you reach the correct altitude, I'll ask you to hover.
Uh-oh. Doesn't this helicopter like auto hover? Whoa. Alright, let's just double check settings, controls. Okay, good. Holistic, okay. Not that I remember what any of that is, except, yeah.
Okay, now the hover test. Maintain this position and altitude for 20 seconds. You failed the hover test and the qualification. You can go back to the airport.
What? I thought we were gonna fly up to some altitude. Oh my god. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is reset that because that is some BS. Restore progress. You need to be a little more explicit about what they're talking about there. Oh, picked up a NeoFly update. Somehow. Okay, so I think we have to do all that over, but hopefully the rental's still available at the same place. So first, I guess let's check our certifications. Maybe we can do something nearby that's better. Okay, now I see. Here's an H125. I think I can do better in that one. So let's sign up for that, and then we're going to move to SVPT. And then we want to move to SVPT. And then, okay, so now we want an H120. Wait, what? Maybe this is what I'm currently in. Yeah, an H125, okay. Oh, almost not sad I started that over. H125. And I believe it was cargo. So we want a cargo one. And now we want to move to, I'm gonna put this over here. SVPT. And we can say, oh, shoot, set as departure, set as arrival. Start flight. Okay, collective is all the way down. Not that this game seems to care about that all the time. I've had plenty of these start up and then fly up into the air. Like, are we? I was gonna say, is it in this? Is it already in the sky again? That scared me. Okay, now we just gotta jump in. Maybe? No? Aircraft's, oh, we have to turn the engines off.
Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. It's important not to bank or pitch too much for the duration of the flight. First step, start your engines, following the aircraft procedure. You can refer to the checklist if you have them available.
Insert same joke. Control E.
Now that the engine is running, you can take off. When you reach the correct altitude, I'll ask you to hover.
I would not be so sure about that. Now I see it says 15 feet and hover. Okay. I hear it is really
Okay,
picky.
now the hover test. Maintain this position and altitude for 20 seconds. Now climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Okay, I don't remember what we were at. 400 something? Try and stay flying slow.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle.
Okay, and do we have to hold this altitude? I would assume. Okay, that should be coming up on a U-turn.
Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL, maintaining the same heading.
Alright, we're at about 240. Climbing to about 3,300, I think is what it was. Somewhere around there. I had to do some of these tests over the mountains, and so 10,000 feet above ground level would be like 30,000 feet. Suppose I could do several career days of just helicopter missions. Don't see that much.
Now fly a complete circle, and while holding the same altitude.
Okay. So we're at 240, so we need to turn back all the way to 240. We need to try to hold this altitude. Without too much of a bank angle. There's about 180 coming up. Okay on the altitude. I'm modulating my collective a little bit to try to keep my climb near zero, vertical speed near zero. Alright, there's 210. Is 240.
Well done. You can now fly your final traffic pattern and land. Please remember a landing vertical speed greater than -400 feet per minute will fail this part of the test.
Alright, so now we just need to send a few thousand feet and land somewhere. I don't know where. Alright, let's make a 180. Well, I guess a 90 first. But in total a 180. Just pretending it was a little bit like a base, turn to base, way out here. There's our airport. Now you're about to see how bad I actually am at this. That's way too fast of a descent rate. Hello, visitor. I can see the chat if you want to say anything. My hands are a little full right now, but I love how they put the trees like right on the end of so many runways. Like it has to be on purpose. Someone coded like, you know, at 50% of small airports put trees right next to the end of the runway. Watch me crash. All right, this is our NeoFly 4 helicopter certification. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Okay, that was bad. I let my descent rate get way too high. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I was paying attention to my forward motion, but not my downward motion. Just ease it down, ease it down. You know, they talk about having the death grip on the helicopter cyclic. That's me right now. Shit. Oh. Okay, I'll take 0 stars, I guess. Does it count it if I land again? I was doing so well. It's actually a little easier from this angle. I should have done it from out here. I don't know why I didn't.
Well done. You can now shut down your engine.
Okay.
Congratulations. I'm pleased to inform you you have passed this qualification test. Have a great day.
Well, we got it. 0 stars is not good, I think. Let's see what that looks like. So, certifications, helicopter, 0 stars. I'll have to retake that one. All right, but now what we want to do is get out of here. And we want to go find our thing over here. So now I don't remember where I found that other helicopter. Was it maybe here? S. No, I felt like we looked there and didn't find one. Um, What if we go, can we, now what happens if I put H125 in here? Is that distance from me currently? I'm not sure the best way to find one near where we're going. Except I guess just go there and do multi-hops. So let's go to S-bin. $45,000. And then look for H125s from there. Let's see. SNTL. Okay. And now we want to bring that helicopter to pilot. And then we want to jump in this helicopter. We are at S-bin, right? Yeah, S-bin. Okay. All right, so let's take our helicopter to S-bin. Wait, I think we have to match. So this is a rescue. So I think we need to change to rescue. Hoist? Is that the, or just plain rescue, I guess. And then that's S-bin. And we will go. So this is already our departure. We'll set this one as arrival, I guess. No, we'll set the same one as arrival. Why not? We can always change our mind later. And now we'll see if NeoFly recognizes us.
Hello, Captain. Nice to see you again. Start your engine. You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Let's get some light. As much as I like flying in the dark and bad weather. Hey, I see I have 2 viewers. Yay, how y'all doing? Alright, let's bring up our thing here and see if we can match where that might be on the map here. Okay, I see the lake right here, and there's a smaller one down there. And then it doesn't show it on here, but there should be a road that runs across here. That's going to be hard to find. It's 15 nautical miles from here. Wish we could see roads or something on here. Okay, add to flight plan after downwind, I guess. That'll just give us an approximate area to go to. Alright, and I'm going to use the leap into the air method.
Enjoy your personal flight, pilot. You can search for more jobs after you land.
And if anyone knows NeoFly, is this the right thing to do? To do the special event mission thing? Do I have to specifically take that mission? Southern part of that big lake. NeoFly is following my position, so I'm heading the right way. At least. I do not have helicopter flight controls though. I don't have a cyclic style stick. So just using my regular flight stick and my throttle as the collective. This is my first time to go explore one of these expedition things. I'm not really sure exactly what we do. I wonder if that's sunrise or sunset. I don't know what I said. I'm guessing that's sunset. Which way are we heading? I guess we're heading east, so it should be sunrise. I'm gonna try to climb a little bit because there are some mountains over here. I have a feeling they would put this up in the mountains. You would not want to ride in a helicopter with me. So I'm going too far north apparently. Need to turn a little south. Just a little bit more. Not really mountains, more like good-sized hills. about 2/3 of the way there now. I could sim rate, but a little sketchy in a helicopter, that's for sure. Sketchy enough in the planes.
Transporter from dispatch, you are less than 5 miles from an exploration point. Search 1 mile around the map icon.
Okay, search 1 mile around the map icon, which is about 5 miles that way if I'm not mistaken. I need a tablet for this or something. Okay, I have no idea how we're gonna manage this or whatever. I'm thinking we want to fly mostly low and look for something on the ground. There's sketchy illicit drop-offs. They're like a little van that you have to find. They're not highly visible, that's for sure. Go external so I get a little better view. I don't know what those are. So the map icon is up here a little ways. So let's go fly from here towards it. I don't know where the airplane center is. If it's the center of the airplane, we're still probably be a mile away. The nose is on the point right now. Some houses. I do not know what I'm looking for. Okay, this is right about on top of where the map icon is. I wonder if we should just land here and see if we get credit or anything. I guess that's one approach. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try and go up this hill a little bit, maybe. A little bit flatter ground. Okay. Well, I'm not right on top of where the icon actually was, although it looked like I was. It's a little ways north of me, and there's some mines. But that doesn't mean that... I mean, we're supposed to search in like a 1 mile radius, so... I wonder what happens if we get out here. If anyone has any pro tips on how to do these expeditions, here's where the expedition marker actually was. From here, it looked like I was right on top. But as I zoomed in, I see a little ways away. I was going to get out of the helicopter because it said it could be within a mile of that, so. But I don't know how we collect it. Do we have to land on something, or? We'll start it back up and fly over and see. Like I say, if anyone has any idea, feel free to put some thoughts in chat. I think I'm going to go Google and see if I can find something. Let's see. Oh no. This is, you have to own the aircraft. Huh. This may not work. This is a rented helicopter. But let's get this over here where we can see. Okay. So I don't know, maybe somewhere in that area. Assuming it's going to let us get it. We may not even be able to. I don't know if we can even see it, but it said, hey, there's a expedition or whatever they called it, exploration site near you. So let's see, we want to go to the north. I wanted to go up, go fly by, see where it might be. There were some mines marked on the map there too. That might be kind of interesting. Yeah, so these are the mines marked on the map. Right here was one, that big white stripe, and the exploration mark is right next to it. I don't see really anything promising. I don't know, this might be a bust, unless anyone's done this before and can give me a clue. But if I have to be in my own plane, then I'm hosed. There's no way. I mean, I guess I could go look, see if I can buy an H-25 nearby. H-125. It says something about gold, so I don't know if it should be a shiny spot, but it's kind of a shiny spot. I think it's just terrain though. Ah. Take a closer look at that area on foot while we're out here. wonder what happens if you run into the rotor. Is there a sprint? So I was thinking they needed to add like procedural buildings so there can be like random buildings out in the world, and if you go into them, like it wouldn't have to generate the inside until you go into one. You could have all kinds of stuff going on. Like oh, what's that one where you fly around in space and go to the different planets? No Man's Sky kind of a thing. Well, there's some interesting rock formations. Huh. You just walk right over them. Apparently you used to be able to run by going into sim rate and moving, but now you cannot. Well, I could probably just shift C back into the helicopter from here. Okay, yeah, don't have to run all the way back. Let's see if there's a helicopter. No, not this one. Wrong window. There we go. Can we buy a helicopter nearby? And how much are they? We could actually buy a rescue helicopter for 2 million. If you buy a helicopter, I mean, if you buy a plane or a helicopter, can you sell it? This one's very poorly repaired. 2.2, I could probably get, but still not great on repairs. The problem is these are getting further away too. Well, that one's a little better. A little sketchy on the engine time. Distance. These distances probably aren't too bad. Should I get a... I don't know if I should get a cargo one or... Like, I think what I really want is a passenger one. Like that one, but that one's not for sale. That one's in way worse shape. And that one's super far. That one's far away too. I guess this is really about the only options. Let's see. Can I? I wonder what happens if I despawn here. Can I get out of it now? Let's see. I think what I'm actually going to do is swap that back. Now this is going to need to be passenger. I guess if it's going to be ours, we might want to pick a different one. Guess not. Okay, let's see. So we did 125 passenger. Sort by distance. That one's like really good on the motor, but terrible on the airframe. It's not a good one. I guess we'll do that one and put a little bit of money into the engine. Okay. So we need to move back to I don't remember where it was now. A spin. And then I may regret what I just did. I can always go back if I need to. So this one we want to no, I don't want to sell it. I want to move it. It's a little ridiculous, but okay. Now, how much is it going to cost to repair this thing? Let's just go up to 82. That's not too bad, actually. Okay, so let's try this again. Now that we have our own helicopter, maybe. Departure, arrival, S-bin, load in.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying. Let's get out of here. Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
All right. Welcome aboard, pilot.
search for more jobs after you land.
Alright, we're gonna try to sim rate with a helicopter. What could go wrong? Flying the wrong direction for one. More like that, yeah. Let's sim rate 1 notch. Let's see, 2 notches? I think I want to go any higher than that. So I need to climb a little because I gotta get up in the mountains. Isn't hard enough to fly a helicopter. Giving him 2x time.
Transporter from dispatch, you are less than 5 miles from an exploration point. Search 1 mile around the map icon.
Alright, back to normal time. I think that's where we were, right? That's the mines. So that's ground zero for the exploration point. Now we need to figure out what it is we're supposed to be looking for. I don't know if I should go low or go high and look for something, or is it going to be in an open space? Should I search all the open spaces? Like, what if someone came here with a plane? Like, where would they land? I know some of these are like on the water and they have to, you need like a seaplane. That's a little too far back, I think. So we are now east of the mines over there. Kind of circling around. Just looking for anything unusual, or like one of those vans out in the middle of nowhere or something. Oh. Message retracted, huh? I didn't see what it said. I just see the message retracted part. Well, thanks for saying something. North of the mines right now. Probably about more than a mile north. It's hard to tell. Oh, I see something. I bet that's it. It's only worth $2.5 million to go buy a helicopter to find this thing.
Oh my god, you found it. An old juicy unexplored wreck. Good job, Junior.
Ah, we found 4 gold. So I guess that means I don't have to get out? Well, now I know what I'm looking for next time. I don't know that they're always the same, but... Alright, so I think we need to get, I guess, back to the airport. Let's, I guess we'll just fly over that way. Now I guess I'll find out if you can sell a plane that you buy. Not necessarily opposed to having the helicopter, but I kind of didn't want to spend the $2 million on it at that point. Lone tree. So this is my very first helicopter mission in NeoFly. And my first exploration. I guess we could sim right up here. And crash, probably. Really sensitive. Nobody's motion sick. Nice little lake area. We're in South America. And I just got my 0-star helicopter certification. Any harder and I wouldn't have passed. I didn't come down softly at all. I need to retake that certification. Maybe I'll do that now. I'm pretty sure I can land softer than I did. Just wish you didn't have to do the whole thing. Erg. Actually, just gonna park off on the grass here.
You greased that landing.
Yeah. Too bad I didn't do that on the test. That'd be a 3-star.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine. You are clear to start your engine.
All right. So, can we sell our gold here? He's buying gold. We have 4 gold to sell. That's 180,000. So, not worth it for that amount of effort. I wonder how you get artifacts. Need to sell a few of those. Let's see. So what happens if we go to the hangar and we say sell your aircraft for 2 million? So that would get most of that back. Let's see, what did we pay? Oh yeah, so we paid 2,057,000, and then I put some into repairs. We spent 45,000 to move here. We're gonna spend 45,000 back out of our 180,000. But the point was to do it at all, right? But I don't think I want a helicopter down here, do I? If I'm gonna do helicopter flights, I want to go to some island chain or something. Yeah. I'm gonna sell it. Like I say, mostly did it just for the experience of doing the exploration and everything. Let's see if we can do another. Is there a certification nearby that's we could try and do again? No, but I selected the wrong one. Right here, distance to test center. So it wants a rescue, no hoist. So if we, let's go ahead and take it while we're here. And then we have to assign our pilot.
Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. It's important not to bank or pitch too much for the duration of the flight. First step, start your engines, following the aircraft procedure. You can refer to the checklist if you have them available. Now that the engine is running, you can take off. When you reach the correct altitude, I'll ask you to hover.
That wasn't supposed to be there, right? So let's let that come up to speed. So one thing I learned in doing this test the first time, if you didn't see it, is don't take off. You just go into a little hover. go up and hover. So ease it up. Let's scooch over to the runway. Says we're supposed to get up to about 15 feet.
Okay, now the hover test. Maintain this position and altitude for 20 seconds. Now climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Okay. I wonder if you can cheat the test by going real slow and just spinning around 180 degrees when you're supposed to turn 180 degrees. Let's try it. Look down. Really need to remember to check the altitude at the airport before we start these.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle. Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL, maintaining the same heading.
Okay, we were at about 220. About 3,200 feet, I think. It'll probably say you're good, and then I think we have to do a 180. No? Okay. Oh, I think we have to go 3,000 AGL, not 3,000. Okay. So it's going to be, is it 4,200?
Now fly a complete circle, and while holding the same altitude.
First, let's try to get close to 0 here. And then just see if we can just spin around. Nope.
You didn't maintain the correct altitude. Unfortunately, the qualification test is now over.
Oh,
You can go back to the airport.
Okay, that was dumb. I should have just flown it the normal way. Okay, you want to go back to the airport? We'll go back to the airport the hard way. That's a bummer. I shouldn't have tried to do it that way. I should have just done the turn. Whoops. Good thing it's not my helicopter. Well, we'll try it another time. Let's see, what's next? So just out of curiosity, if I do this now, oh, it still shows up here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and do those later. We at least got the cert, so we can. Oh, I didn't. You lose it. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's funny. Well, that's interesting. So I lost my helicopter certification. Ouch. I'm gonna keep that in mind if I go and redo either of these. Especially you don't want to lose my my citation. All right, well, let's pop back over to where the citation actually is for an extreme amount of money, which means we pretty much lost our entire winnings from the expedition there, but so we want longer distances, and let's see, we need to switch planes back to the Longitude. And then we need to switch back to SKUA. Let's see, the winds are 225, so. That's an interesting effect.
Tower Dark Star Delta Sierra Delta 2914 at runway 25 ready for departure, straight out departure.
All right, we got to shut down first. And then let's see what we got. Where do we suppose KFTW is? I bet that's Fort Worth. Fort Worth, yes. Okay, interesting. That is 7,400 foot runway. That's probably okay. Got ILS. Because I should have all of these because I have these blocked on. All right, so we need no pilot assigned to this plane. Okay.
I know it's going to be a good day when my favorite pilot is working.
Let's see how our co-pilots are doing. We want Red Bull
Start your engine.
And anyone else? Let's go Nor, I guess. Red Bull. So Red Bull. We have to move to where we are. And let's see. I was gonna do Nor. Now we might do one more, depending on what that mission was. Now, if I buy fuel, is my plane going to be fueled up properly? Or do I need to spawn in with it like that? I think it does better if I spawn in with it, so let's try this.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today. You can start your engine now. You're
Tower
good to
Dog
go.
Star Delta
Contact
Sierra
the
Delta
tower for
29er
clearance.
14 ready at runway 25 straight out departure.
Dark Star Delta Sierra Delta 29er 14 QNH 1010 straight out departure proof.
Let's see. I want to try that one more time, I think. Before we pick up the mission. Where are the... Okay, let's come down here. Do we have anything that isn't small? Let's start from here.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying. Start your engine.
Okay, still Fort Worth.
Pilot from dispatch. Your next customers have to make an important meeting. Take good care of them. Transporter, boarding has started. Okay, Captain. That's the last of the VIPs in their seat and ready for takeoff.
Okay. And where do we need to do the things? I know we need this one. Is that the last of them? Oh, we can almost get in there. Okay, did that close the door? It is closing the door. Okay, I'm not going to do a full cold and dark startup on here, but let's check NeoFly because we need to do those things. So we need to have 2,083 pounds loaded in. So we'll try and do it here. I don't remember how many I said. 2083. Okay, so we got the... So we have the right amount of cargo now. And I'm guessing we have the fuel. Is that the right amount of fuel? Yep, that was right. And we're okay here, I think. As best I know. I'm not very good at that part. SKUA. Right, departing, nope. Maybe we should just say direct. That's not the way we're going either. Then we're going to... Uh-oh, don't crash on me. ILS. Do we want runway 7 or... Okay, so let's... All right, let's get started. Easily just approximate these. No, what? There we go. Okay, climb. It's all okay, cruise is fine, descent is good. I think this wasn't quite enough last time, so let's try 16,000. Weather.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
flaps. It has that check flaps. And our sea temperature is very warm, so we don't need any de-icing. Now let's get this set up for our initial climb. We'll climb up to 19.5 to start with. Need some light. We're gonna have to set this when we get out there. We picked runway 7.
Ground Darkstar Delta Sierra Delta 29er14 request taxi for takeoff north departure.
Darkstar Delta Sierra Delta 29er14 taxi to and hold short of runway 07 via taxiway. Contact tower on 118. Fife when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 07 via taxiway Darkstar Delta Sierra Delta 29er14.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
I'm not picking up. Just trying to run over the ground crew. I don't really care about that so much. Like, there's a lot of things I want them to fix before they do the ground crew, but it would be kind of nice to have all that a little more integrated, and the ground crew do their thing and then leave, and, you know, like wave you into the right area. Alright, we're gonna hold short here, runway 7. And request our clearance.
Tower Darkstar Delta Sierra Delta 29er14 at runway 07, ready for departure, north departure.
Departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 07.
Cleared for takeoff runway 07 Darkstar Delta Sierra Delta 29er14.
Okay. Emergency lights off. I don't know where the emergency lights are. I'm guessing excuse me. I'm guessing we need to taxi down here to the start of runway 7. Not much room for a turnaround down here. Unless there is, but I don't see one. You know, I'm under the impression that they did a pretty good job at the like third-party integration stuff. So I'm wondering if they'll eventually add enough that you could do like a full game built on top of Flight Sim. Alright, let's put it here for a moment. Let's see, we are cleared for takeoff. So we want this heading, assuming it lets it, I don't think it's, well, yeah, and then flight level change mode. Right, and then we're gonna engage the autopilot. Our initial altitude is dialed in, so we'll start a climb. Let's go full screen on that one. Alright, so we're going to take off and then turn left to intercept our flight plan. Now it's complaining about some emergency lights off. Emergency lights arm on. Okay, I bet that's them. We do want a low bank angle. And we can turn off our little flashlight. Let's see, are we all set up? Let's look up a little bit. Now I'm taking off.
Pilot, have a smooth flight, if you know what I mean.
Maybe not that much, but
Delta 2914, continue from north departure. Dark Star Delta Sierra Delta 2914, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Dark Star Delta Sierra Delta 29er, 14 frequency change.
we're not going to do flight following. One of my problems I have is I'm out of buttons on everything to do things, and this plane really wants to have an extra auto throttle button. Normally I just, like I have this one mapped, the takeoff go around button, and that normally is enough to engage the auto throttle, but it doesn't on this plane, so it's a special view that I go to hit the auto throttle button. We should be good to engage nav mode now. Just going to intersect this flight path right here. We don't really need these. And through the magic of time travel, we are going to not do that. Super dark. So let's get some early morning going on. This plane climbs so fast. Let's go ahead and switch to standard barometer setting. Hey, we didn't get a stall this time. That's great. For some reason, every time I take off in this plane, it dings me for a stall. Maybe I'm pulling up a little too hard. Alright, we're almost up to our first climb altitude here. Alright, now we're going to start time sim rate advancing. For that, I like to put the clock up here. Time for the nightly AT&T bandwidth issues. I don't know what they do every evening, but alright, I'm gonna go sim rate 3. There's a question right now of does sim rate correctly consume fuel? I guess we're going to see how much fuel we have at Fort Worth here. I feel like it's sim rate compensated, right? Yeah, like right now it shows we're gonna run out. Well, right now it says we're going to be too heavy. There's the mountains. Oh, shoot. Bouncy. Let's land down here. Too bad sim time doesn't pass in sim rate 2, like the sunrise and everything. I think it would. I wonder how fast we can make it up to Fort Worth. Probably turn off the seatbelt sign, and we should have turned these off a while ago. Oh yeah, I meant to try this. There was some thought that the WASM performance stuff might help this, but it was so slow I turned it off. Still took a while to come up there, I would say. I don't know, do we need that? Oh. Wish that would stop happening. We're hauling butt. I mean, technically we are because we have passengers. So. Hello, viewer. How are you doing? Just doing some NeoFly missions. Exploring that. Can't refuel while on air. Can we drive the missions from here? That would be kind of nice. I can see the messages, but can I see the passenger status? Doesn't look like it. Well, it's not as fun. I think other than maybe loading the weight, this might not be that much of a help. That could be kind of handy. Oh, no. Okay, you have to pay. Of course. That would be nice though. Okay, little descent calculator. Pilot book. I don't know, none of this. Maybe weather. I don't know, maybe if it has sim weather, that's what we need. But it looks like only aircraft weather, not. Guess I want to see flight plan weather. I don't know. Doesn't look like it does much to me. No, why is it getting darker? It's supposed to be... supposed to be getting lighter. They did a good job on the Earth shadow effect at morning and evening. It's really neat. Can go a little faster. It's kind of bouncy after a while. Hoping to get this descent in the next 45 minutes. That's max sim rate now with the autopilot. Gets a little bouncy. If you set it to calm weather, you can go a little bit longer, but even then it gets bouncy. if you want to chat or whatever. I'm watching the chat. Just doing a little cruise here from South America up to Fort Worth on this NeoFly mission. Here's our NeoFly mission. We're flying 6 passengers, a co-pilot, and flight attendant up to Fort Worth. Right now we're in the midst of meal distribution. So I've been having a pretty good time with NeoFly, I guess. I think this is day 11. It's going to be a bit of a grind from the getting the citation longitude up to, if we go to a 737 or whatever. Oh, let's see if we can see Jamaica off in the distance. I'm worried about how bouncy it is. Well, that's Jamaica there. I don't see anything. It could be on the horizon here. That's pretty far. We'll fly over a little bit of Cuba. I wish it would let you put your something on the side of the plane. Oh, wrecks will contain vast amounts of gold and maybe even rare artifacts. The exploration sites. Well, I have to say, doing that exploration mission was not worth it. But it was kind of fun. It's more reliable than the built-in career search and rescue missions, that's for sure. Look at our vapor trail back here. Maybe I need to start up beyond ATC to have someone to talk to. Wonder how audible I am. Be nice to get some feedback on audio or anything like that. Hello, viewer. Problem with getting into these bigger planes is you really have to do longer missions to make it worthwhile, and then you're sitting there flying for, you know, a long time. I'm sim rating to get through it faster. Huh. Something down there. Anybody know what little islands are south of Cuba? Right in here. So that's Jamaica. I'm not sure what's there. Roberts International. That doesn't tell me much. Let's see, MWCR. Ah, Cayman Islands. Nice. So any special requests? I could work on firing up Beyond ATC. Maybe I'll do that. I could show what we have to do as well. So here we are in SimBrief. We're going to start a nope. We're going to go to saved airframes, and we're going to find our longitude. We're going to start a new plan. So we are flying from SKUA to KFTW. So that'll populate. When SimBrief isn't down anyway. Alright, there we go. There's our default route anyway. So I just kind of go through and verify anything. We can put in our call sign, which it ignores half the time. So we've got runway 7 to runway 16. And then there's like a gazillion options you can go and set. Here's the route it came up with. You can try different route options, calculate and compare them, or you can just go generate flight. There's our generated SimBrief. I was thinking about integrating. Oh yeah, I do. I have it integrated on here. We'll have to deal with this later. So you don't have to load the flight plan into here. You don't have to load that flight plan into your computer even if you don't want. But you certainly can. But what I'm going to do next is fire up Beyond ATC. One thing I don't like about Beyond ATC is that you have to have a SimBrief. Like, it really needs to integrate with the game maybe later.
Beyond ATC connected.
So it'll come up, and then you can, since we're already in cruise, we'll say that. You could turn on or off auto respond. You could turn on or off auto tune the radio. I know how to do the radio, so I've just been letting it do them. I pretend like it's my co-pilot, and this is also my co-pilot, so I can turn that on sometimes. So now what we need to do, I'm just going to put this over here so it doesn't block our view. What? And I don't understand why it keeps getting darker. Shouldn't it be morning? I'm just going to kind of go to midday here so it's not so bleak. Okay, so what you need to do is tune your radio. Well, because we're in cruise, right, we would be talking to like a center. If you bring up your communication box, it'll have tune the nearest center on it. And so I'm going to slow the sim rate down. Let's go back to roughly normal. All right. And then we'll tune into this. And then beyond ATC, we'll notice that we can now talk to anyone. So it does kind of follow the game in that you have to be within range of a radio to talk to it. Let's see, so that was Havana Center. So Havana Center, Airbus 025, flight level 440.
Airbus 025, you're off course. Cleared direct Mapan. Resume own navigation.
Direct Mapan, resume own navigation, Airbus 025. So.
Airbus 025, reset transponder. Squawk 1030.
Airbus 025.
Airbus 025, Havana Center, radar contact.
Okay, so it wanted us to go to Mapan because that was on the flight plan that I filed. So we could enter that, enter that, and now go direct to that, and then say nav, I hope. Direct to activate. Oh, that's going to be way off course. So it wants us to go way over there. Look. So let's just see what's on our flight plan after that. So after that is going to be... I wish there was a way to tie it into your keyboard like there is on the PC-24. These waypoints are hilariously named SHARQ, shark. These would appear to be the same. So now we'll automatically sequence from Mapan over to Shark. After that, it's going to be Dolph. LPH. Like dolphin. These would appear to be the same. And direct to LFK. And direct to CQY. Cedar Creek. See what's after this one. Okay, that's the last one. So then we have our arrival waypoints already in and the approach. So that will carry out the rest of our flight plan. Let's see if we can speed this up a little more again. I sometimes like to harass the center and see what they do. Oops. And I don't know why they call me Airbus. They just do. So we can do radio checks. We can, if we're icing up, we can submit a PIREP on that or turbulence. We can request altitude changes. We can request directs to alternate waypoints, but it doesn't usually let you. Tell it you're ready for descent. I haven't had good luck with any of that part yet. And I need to work on how to use it on the departure stuff too. I think it'd be kind of interesting to do it more on departure and then see if I can get the arrival stuff working better. It may depend on flying into larger airports to be more interesting. And I can't tell that it does anything about different airspaces. I don't know if anyone knows. You've used it, seen it clear you through different airspaces or anything. So over in NeoFly, our passengers are starting to get a little less happy, so I'm going to do a food and drink service cycle here. They eat and drink about every 10 minutes. So we are a good bit of the way towards our destination now. Slow that sim rate back down, let it stabilize. Doesn't do so well at turns or anything, or gusts.
Airbus 025, contact Miami Center 124.7.
Miami Center on 124.7, Airbus 025. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Have a great flight.
Okay, and then I turned off auto, so we can put our comm on 124.7. Make that be the current one. Miami Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Miami Center. Good morning. Airbus 025, contact Houston Center 134.9er. Have a good one.
Let's see, let's slow this rate down. Contact Houston Center on 134.9, Airbus 025. One, 3, 4, 9er. Houston Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Houston Center. Good morning.
Good morning, Houston Center, Airbus 025.
Houston Center, Airbus 025. Good morning. How can I assist you today?
Yeah, see, I should have just taken that as a good morning. I wonder if it's gonna harass me now. Like, what did you want? Okay, I'm gonna turn back on auto tune radio, and I'm gonna turn on auto respond for a while, so I can sim rate up and not have to deal with the comms. And if you want to see what that looks like, it kind of captures key points and puts it in this bar, and it can have, like, I've seen up to like 4 things here, like which airport, which runway, which approach, that kind of stuff. I'll kind of keep track of it for you. And then you can also use these shortcuts. Like we could say, like, request altitude change, just like you would with the built-in. But you can also just say them, right? You don't have to click those things. Does Beyond ATC work with the regular career mode? I mean, it would, but it would conflict. Like, the regular career mode is going to want you to do things with the built-in ATC. So you would have to do that on top of interacting with Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC doesn't know anything about the built-in air traffic control stuff. It's following your SimBrief flight plan and just getting your aircraft location and probably a few other things. But I think it does help you like learn at least some of the ATC patterns, right? I'm still learning. I don't know very much. I've only had Beyond ATC for like 1 day, so. But it's been kind of fun, you know, to try it out and talk to ATC. Yeah, with Beyond ATC, if you're trying to talk at the same time, you'll hear that, you'll hear this tone. Like it, So it's worse than talking over each other in some way because you can't hear, right? Which is the way the real radios work. Let's sim rate up some more. Trying to get to a descent here so we can try and land. I don't think I'm going to make it in time. Alright, so that was our meal distribution in NeoFly, which I'm using to do the missions. So now we need to do drinks. Drinks keep people happy. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's, you know, just adds another dimension to it. And like on some planes, I try and do more like the cold and dark startup and, you know, get them started myself and taxi out. And other planes, when I'm just learning, you know, like the Longitude, I've only been flying the Longitude now for like 2 days. So I kind of know how to start it. I know where the starter stuff is, and I know you, like I'm not sure what all buttons you do here to get the fuel flowing, but then you pop open these little things and you click it to run, and then you click this to start. So like I've been learning some basics about it, but I can't just do a startup on it. And of course you can follow the checklists, right? So the checklists are generally pretty good. These ones. So you can do like, you know, before starting engines, and it'll be like, okay, you need to do that thing, right? So it'll help you find things. I didn't know there was a door lift button. That's new. Oh, and one thing in the Longitude is this. You can totally clip out of the plane, which in a way is nice, but I wish you could turn it on and off. Yeah, you could, you know, try to land from here. That'd be kind of a terrible. And you can see like a lot of the stuff that is hard to see otherwise. You can kind of go through the, like what all is modeled. What's modeled, what isn't. Like all this stuff up here.
Airbus 025, contact Houston Oceanic 132.65. Contact Houston Oceanic 132.65, Airbus 025. Houston Oceanic, Airbus 025, flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Houston Oceanic, good morning.
So that is all the auto response, right? Whoa. Slow that down. Just for a minute for the turn here. Maybe I'll just put this up over here and leave it. So, and this is a good way to learn it as well, like what's it doing at each step, and then you can kind of, you know, copy off of it. We got somebody out here. KMSY, whoever's out there, hi. So I flew the 737 a little bit. I'm not super proficient in it, but I was able to get it from place A to place B. And I was flying it in regular career mode, and I crashed it, and the insurance is broken in regular career mode, so it cost me $53 million, even though I had full insurance. So I wasn't too happy about that, but I got it repaired and everything, and now I'm just kind of letting it sit and playing NeoFly while they figure out how to implement their career mode a little bit better. And so I haven't flown any Airbuses. I don't think I have any. I guess it doesn't come with any or something. When they get the marketplace, and I didn't have Flight Sim 2020. I had older ones in the past, but I haven't flown Flight Sims for like 15 years. So kind of getting back into Flight Sims. And the Vision Jet, I had never even heard of it, and in career mode, it's just a little bit more than a Cessna. So I'm like, okay, single jet engine. I got, let's go. And that thing is awesome. That is just so much fun to fly. I was doing Vision Jet in heavy snowstorm flights into Aspen yesterday in the simulator. Flying out of Aspen and then back in, and did that a couple of times. There's mountains all around, and you got to stay on top of things. But the differential terrain like this is just amazing in the mountains and stuff. So, that plus the synthetic vision thing, just crazy. It's like you almost never have to fly IFR for real. I mean, you just fly the little flight sim inside the flight sim. I saw a video of a guy who landed just on this, like zero visibility out the window, just landed using this synthetic vision. All right, we finished drink distribution now. So let's do, nobody's saying they're tired. Let's do entertainment. So I don't know what it does exactly, but you get some kind of bonus, I think, if you keep everybody happy. I know your passenger reputation goes up. I don't know if you get anything else out of it, but you can serve drinks, serve food, do the movie, hand out pillows, and then do the flight safety something. Like if you stall or turn too hard or whatever, they'll get the like scream face icon up here, and then you do that, and then you have to make them happy again. So at least for these passenger missions. So the Airbus doesn't have a Garmin type system, right? I mean, I would assume they have their own super fancy industrial grade. But like, I mean, this is the G5000. It's a super system. Have you flown the Pilatus PC-24 or the 12 technically? That's about the same avionics. It's the Honeywell avionics. But I like those. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a baby jet. One of those executive size jets. But makes it a lot easier to fly and than the big huge ones. Yeah. Apparently there's something that's similar to the PC-24, like I think this one's similar to the PC-24 as well. I mean, maybe a little bigger, but the it's an Embraer, I think 300 something, and they're not in flight sim yet, but they look pretty fun to fly. I think they have a Garmin type system, but I'm not certain. I just heard about them like today, so.
Airbus 025, contact Houston Oceanic 120.35.
Okay, it's gonna auto respond.
Center on 120.35, Airbus 025. Houston Oceanic, Airbus 025, flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Houston Oceanic, roger.
Whoa. That's a little bouncy.
Airbus 025, contact Houston Center 124.7, see you.
Center on 124.7, Airbus 025, have a good morning. Houston Center, Airbus 025, good morning, flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Houston Center, roger.
All right, so we are about 30 minutes out. Still ticking time here pretty fast. Then you can see how bad I am at landing. Now, I don't think the Embraer is in 2024 yet. Let's see. The other thing I guess we need to worry about is, are we going to run out of fuel here? Yeah, they haven't released that heavy cargo criteria yet. If I'm gonna run out of fuel, I might have to go on unlimited fuel. Let's see. We got some pretty nasty winds.
Airbus 025, contact Houston Center 126.905.
Center on 126.905, Airbus 025. Houston Center, Airbus 025, flight level 440.
You see these winds? 80 knot headwind.
Airbus 025, Houston Center.
Yeah, I tried to go back to regular career mode today to check some things out, and I don't know, I just gave up on it. I went back to NeoFly. I'll probably try it again at some point. Did you go through the checklist? All right, 17 minutes.
Airbus 025, contact Houston Center 134.8, see you.
Houston Center 134.8, Airbus 025. Houston Center, Airbus 025 here at flight level 440.
Airbus 025, Houston Center.
Is that really the approach? What in the world is this thing? I'm kind of inclined to just do this myself. Like, what is it? What is it doing? We're still on slightly fast time here, but let's get a little closer to descent. A little faster. I have no idea what that is. It looks to be the same in here too. I wonder if I go... Can I redo this one maybe? Maybe a little cleaner? I'm tempted to just go straight out this way and then just kind of, if it doesn't give me vectors, just do it myself. Kind of, you know, get on this side of the airport and then just fly towards it and intercept the ILS. I mean, it's not that hard. Or I could come straight in this way and do this loop back in. Or go the other way. Okay, I think we're ready to start descending now. None of the autopilots seem to like the sim rate thing.
Airbus 025. Contact Fort Worth Center 135.25.
Fort Worth Center on 135.25, Airbus 025. Thank you. Fort Worth Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 440. Ready to begin our descent.
Airbus 025, Fort Worth Center. Good morning.
Center Airbus 025 ready for descent. I may have to get that.
Airbus 025 after Dodge, cleared via Peak O-Tree, pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 230, Fort Worth Meacham Airport landing runway 9er, altimeter 2976.
Cleared via Rico 3 at and maintain flight level 230, landing runway 9, altimeter 29.76, Airbus 025. Where is DODJE? That's here. Descend and maintain 230. So I think we can do that now, right? It's definitely not clear. Let's see. You need to ease off on that speed. Yeah, the auto throttle in both the 12 and the 24 are pretty bad. It'll rev way up and then back down, and then up and then down. It's really bad on at the bottom of an ILS approach too, because it'll start doing that and then doing the roller coaster. We have technically begun our descent, and we probably should have done that. And then I'm going to forget, so I'm going to put these on. And then I think we're good for that. We've got our barometer dialed in here. Now that said landing runway 9. We had 16. So we're going to have to switch our approach to be on 9, which doesn't have an ILS. Let's see. Fort Worth Center, requesting ILS approach runway 16. Oops, forgot to get my identifier.
Aircraft calling for new approach, say call sign.
They ding me on it. Airbus 025 requesting runway 16.
Airbus 025, confirm new approach visual runway 09er.
Negative, Airbus 025. Let's try request.
Airbus 025, request arrival runway change.
Okay, I guess that's what we should do.
Airbus 025, confirm new approach visual runway 09er.
Negative.
Negative, Airbus 025.
What? There's no way. Not taking a visual on 9. How do I get it to give me
Airbus 025, request approach change.
Airbus 025, roger, say approach.
Request visual runway 09er, Airbus 025.
Okay, I guess we're on our own.
Airbus 025, confirm new approach visual runway 09er.
Affirmative, Airbus 025. What even is
Airbus
that?
025, altimeter 2976, expect the visual approach runway 9er.
On a 3,600 foot runway. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to fly around to runway 16.
Airbus 025. Altimeter 2976, expect the visual approach runway 9er.
Visual approach on runway 9, Airbus 025. So this ATC is not without its bugs. Like, here, land on this little tiny runway. Speed this up a little bit. I don't think I could ever be a real pilot after using SimRate. Everything takes too long. I did a couple of long flights in this thing recently where I just let it fly all day while I was at work.
Airbus 025, contact Fort Worth Center 26725.
Fort Worth Center on 126.725. Airbus 025, thank you. Fort Worth Center, Airbus 025 at flight level 273 and descending 230.
Airbus 025, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Okay. 25. It's 24. So ILS in the PC-24 is pretty straightforward, really. Uh-oh. Before we explode. I should be on FMS. I mean, generically speaking, you just put the ILS frequency into the, like nav1, dial in your course, and intercept the glide slope from below and hit the approach button. And you need autopilot on at that point, but you know, usually you VNav down to your platform level, and then you intercept the glide slope from there. You know, letting the autopilot, you can let the autopilot do all that, but you don't have to. You can just hand fly right up to it, turn on autopilot, and hit approach. That is very cluttered. So like I think what I'm going to do here is just go into heading mode. At least get ready to.
Airbus 025, contact Lone Star approach 135.975.
Lone Star approach on 135.975, Airbus 025. Lone Star approach, Airbus 025 at flight level 230.
Airbus 025, Lone Star approach. Good morning. Altimeter 2976. Expect a visual approach runway 9er.
Expect visual approach, runway 9, Airbus 025. It's very similar to the Garmin, right? It's kind of baked into the flight plan. Using the Honeywell flight plan stuff is a little bit different. I've got some videos where I fly the PC-24, and there's some good videos on training it. And also, if you go on YouTube and you look for the Honeywell avionics videos, like the official ones, they talk about how to do a lot of stuff too. So, that's how I learned to do some of the stuff on the flight planning. So I wonder when they're going to start yelling at me here if I go off plan. So like I think I want to descend to 2,400 feet. And let's just do flight level change and go ahead and veer out here to the right a little bit. I think I might give up on Beyond ATC. Lone Star approach, cancel flight following. Oh, forgot my call sign.
Aircraft calling for new approach, say call sign.
Lone Star approach, please cancel flight following for Airbus 025.
Airbus 025, roger, say approach.
ILS runway 16.
Airbus 025, confirm new approach visual runway 09er.
No, okay, we're done. Well, that was fun. Alright, let's see if we can get on an ILS here somewhere. Where is even the airport? This is our airport. KFTW. So let's look at our flight plan. What do we have here for? Okay, so we have an IF-16 here that we want to get to. So I think we just fly this way until we get to about here, and then we direct to IF-16 and come in, assuming that we're low enough. Otherwise, we might have to do a turn. So have you done VNav in the Garmin? Like, I mean, you can see it has the altitudes here. I'll get a little closer. But so because it has altitudes here, VNav will try to meet those altitudes, right? And if I had wanted to, like up here, well, at other waypoints, maybe not these ones, but I think because these are in the past, it won't let me edit them. But before you get here, you can click on the altitude and enter a new altitude, basically. And then VNav will follow those altitudes. You can also enter potentially speeds here. I don't know why it's letting me edit that and then not. Okay. So right now it thinks we're going to Muffin. Oh, I see what it was doing. It wanted to come in here and go out that way and then come all the way back around like that. That's way too far. I don't know what this one was. But this is basically what I'm going to do, except shorter. I kind of go out that way and then come around. But like, as long as you have it on FMS here, you can enter the speeds here also. Like if I want to, let's say like at this point, I want to be going 145, right? So the FMS might have a lower speed that it might have selected, but it'll be going at most 145 at this point. And then at this point, what we should do here is go get our landing data. How are we doing on gas? We're okay, just barely. Okay, so we want our approach to be 121. So I can put 121 in here. And then that will be the automatically selected FMS speed at that point. So on the PC-12, what you do is you click on the left-hand column of boxes, and that'll pop up a little menu. One of those menu options says cross, and you click cross, and then it's going to have a pop-up window that has altitude and speed information in it. And one thing you can do in both the PC-12 and the PC-24 is you can take that last runway waypoint on a visual approach, click on cross and check the altitude and at boxes to the runway altitude, and then you can set speed if you want. In the PC-24, I'm usually either running the throttle manually or using manual instead of FMS because the FMS schedule doesn't work great. But what that will cause VNav to do is fly all the way right down near the runway. Now, it's not super accurate, so you kind of have to take over at some point, but it'll get you on that roughly 3-degree glide slope down to the runway. But for like an ILS approach, it'll get you down to the, VNav will get you down to the platform level, and you always have to dial your altitude down below that point. So usually you set it to that platform altitude like I have it right now. That's just the altitude at which you're going to intercept the glide slope, right? So you're kind of saying don't go any lower than that. And we're having a bit of a problem right now in that the FMS speed is too low. So let's actually go a little bit faster. I don't want to go that slow right now. Basically putting us in slow motion mode. let's set this to like, I don't know what, 180 maybe? Now what would it, if I pick FMS, what's it gonna set? Too slow. Nope, I don't want to go that slow. Why would it ever want to go that slow? I wonder if is it because I set something back here maybe? I bet that's what it is. 180. Might have messed it up, but okay, so accept that. And then we can go back to full screen on this one. Okay, there's our IF-16, right? So let's turn towards it a little bit. And how are we doing on our descent? 10,000. So we can come off standard pressure now. Arm nav and then say go direct to IF-16. We got some traffic here. One nice thing about flying in free flight mode is you do get like other people flying around. In career mode, you don't have any live people. Kind of weird. It's not like you can run into other planes anyway, right? Let's see what this looks like here. I think it looks pretty flyable now. Let's see if we can find our airport. I don't know. Let's try it this way. Let's go to approach, maybe? Nope. Tower? Just flew over someone's inner marker. I want to tell them I'm going to land. I guess they don't want to know. descend a little bit faster. We're going to get our gear down and go to flaps 2. And we can start slowing down. We want to be at 2,400 by this point. Well, I guess technically 2,000 even. Let's just make sure we have the ILS 109.9. Oops, wrong button. 109.9. IFTW, that's the right one. Okay, that diamond right there is our ILS glide slope. We need to be below it, and then we need to intercept it. Okay. So we're gonna go full flaps now. There's our flaps. 3 greens on the gear. Pitch over, man. I'm gonna go ahead and enable approach mode. Glide slope captured, localizer captured. Now, we have a 41 knot headwind and a 19 knot crosswind right now. So the runway is way over here off to the side. This is going to be a difficult landing if the winds keep up like this. Alright, we need to start slowing down now. So, because it's so windy, I'm going to carry some extra speed into this landing. There's our outer marker. So glide slope still captured. Got our speed at 127. Auto throttle's on. Crosswinds have died down a bit, but we still got a really strong headwind. That should make the landing easier. Patty lights look good. Thanks for chatting, by the way. A lot of people just kind of pop in and leave. So I've made a mental note now when I go visit other people's live stream to at least say hi or something. And, you know, unless they have like 100 people already chatting, but. Alright, let's see. We're a little bouncy here. 5 knot crosswind now, 24 knot headwind, so that's definitely dying down. Not making the autopilot happy though. You gotta love the auto land ILS approaches, right? Like in the Airbus, where it auto flares and everything. Alright, autopilot off. Auto throttle off.
200.
And maybe wasn't the smoothest transition. This plane has speed brakes and reverse engines, so.
20. 10.
Ouch.
Oh.
That looks like it hurt.
Whoa.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Yeah, I did not butter that landing, that's for sure. I thought I was right on the runway. I guess I was still up a little higher than I thought. All right, so...
Transporter, disembarking of passengers can begin.
You have to turn the engines off and then NeoFly will disembark. Even if you're not in your assigned parking space. So we use 9,000 pounds of fuel.
Okay, that's all the VIPs off the aircraft now. A job well done.
All right, we got a bonus 7,000 for flying a VIP job. 380,000, so we're at 3 million now. So I was trying to figure out what airplane to fly after this one, but before like a 737, because the 737s, like even renting one, it's like, you know, 11.5 million. So, and I'm making maybe $1 million a day if I fly a lot. I'm not sure what would be between a Longitude and a 737 kind of class plane. I did PC-24 for a while. The Longitude has a little bit more range. I think the PC-24s are like 20,000. I'm sorry, 2,000 nautical miles, and this is a little over. It's like 3,500 if you push it. This is a little faster too. Let's go reverse cost. We got the 747s, the Airbuses. $737, $787. Yeah, that's 114 million new. This one is 11 million to rent, plus those costs. Wow, Albatrosses are pretty expensive too. I'm getting up in the range where I could rent one, I guess. You want to carry lots of cargo. Yeah, I'm not sure what plane to get next. I like the Saabs. Have you flown the Saab 340? Yeah, some airports will throw your plane up in the air or spawn you half on top of a building and you fall off. Or I always go into employee mode first and spawn planes there, and then I only then do I use my freelance plane. And then see it's down to the, so the 340 in here wasn't worth it. It's, I mean, it's only got 800 nautical mile range. So I like the Saab. It's kind of fun to fly, and the PC-24. But other than that, I think it's like Longitude and then 737s. I don't think there's a much middle ground there. Yeah. You should try the Saab. It's a little different. Let's see.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today. Start your engine.
Oh, I don't like those airports with no lights.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Meacham Tower Dark Star Delta Sierra Delta 2914 ready for departure to the west at runway tree 5.
Let's just get some light. Yeah, so this is the Saab. It does not have fancy avionics. It's a little bit old school. It's not a tiny plane either. I think I'm taking off with a tailwind here. I may not make it because of this 40 knot tailwind. Nope.
Have a nice flight. Just to remind you, we're not.
I should have paid attention to that wind. I don't want gear down, I want gear up. I may have broken this plane with that terrible takeoff. Do a little sightseeing.
Minimums. 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 Minimums.
It will do ILS approaches too. So, but it's a lot more manual, that's for sure.
Minimums. Minimums. Minimums.
There we go. I don't know what was going on a minute ago, but the trim wasn't working. Yeah, I was flying this Saab 340 in the regular career mode. Yeah, do some free flights in it and give it a shot. At least if you like older kind of manual planes. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So far down there. But no autopilot, that's just trimmed out. It's one of these ones too with all the overhead switches. Other radios are here. It's got this style FMC. Let's see, where's that windsock? The firefighting aircraft? Interesting. I find them very hard to fly. Okay, there's a windsock. So which way is the wind going? Okay, so we want to land on 16. Let's see if I can land this thing. May not work since I crashed it. Oh, I think I have a thing that might work. You fly any of the helicopters? I did some helicopter stuff earlier in this live stream. I did like doing the firefighting missions. I'm just terrible at the scooping thing. I do sometimes enjoy like the older airplanes that you really have to hand fly. Like at the very beginning of NeoFly, I started off in a Cessna 152 even. So. That's kind of fun. runway. Let's see. Pause for a minute because I don't have enough hands. Okay, that's calm. So these are the navs. So I need 109.9. Transfer. Okay, there's our localizer. So we need to get over this way. Go much slower than that though. Oh, that's good. So on this one, your glide slope is over here. So there's our marker. We're a little high right now. And now we're on the glide slope. I didn't dial in the course, but we're below the glide slope. Add a little power. I did too much power now. This thing will fall out of the sky in a heartbeat.
Minimums.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a fun plane. So you gonna make it down? Oh, guess you dropped. All right, well, I'm out for the night, I think. Have a good one, all.